I can't tell them to turn over something they say they don't have. So I'll find that the state, based on their vow, and officers of the court have complied with the request. The second one is a little more, I wanted to get clarification on. That was
Hey, Rhiannon.
defendant's request for video interviews, but it seemed like based on the state's response that there was some confusion about what was a interview recorded in an interrogation room situation versus a body cam. Did the state's response provide clarification to you?
No. So the body cams were turned over and they're in like 12-minute increments. There's like 4 different body cams. This was a full 2-hour video that was released by Gilbert Police to the public and it's online. So I would like that video of the interrogation room, the full 2-hour one, to be turned over to the defense.
Right, so do you know what that is?
Your Honor, based upon the defendant's reply, she's requesting a video interview from the 31st. Those are on
More on this.
body cam and we're
getting more on this.
defense. We have requested
Somebody
everything
cover it.
from,
So I can screw up our
I think
balance.
from actually the Gilbert Police Department. A lot of these overlap. So I am not sure what the defendant is.
Who was the person being interviewed? And you said the 2-hour interrogation that
Let's see.
Gilbert released.
I might
It's myself, my daughter, Tylee Ryan, and Melanie Gibb.
And is that in an interrogation type room?
Yeah, it was at the Gilbert Police Station and I didn't realize we were being filmed that whole time. I didn't know we were being filmed, but we were being filmed in that room.
And are you familiar with a video in a room?
Yes, that's what we have disclosed. Is an interview of, it is
And you're saying you don't have it?
defendant, her daughter, and another.
And you're saying you haven't gotten that?
They have given 4 about 12-minute body cam videos of the policemen's body cams that were in the room with us, and they go in and out of the room at different times. So there's different body cams. They're all mixed up. It's not the full entire one, and the full entire, my understanding is that the full entire 2-hour interrogation room video from the ceiling is available online, but I don't have it in Discovery.
That's what I'm trying to clarify. So did the state disclose not a body cam, but an interrogation from up in the corner of a room vantage point?
I mean, we disclosed a lot. Let me see if I can find out. We did. Yes, my paralegal is present here as well, and she has advised that we did. Your Honor, we disclosed over.
Can your
Where is
paralegal
it?
provide a Bates number or something so that maybe the defense just has overlooked it?
Let me see if we can find the actual
Maybe the discovery notice.
discovery letter.
Okay.
So Fred's going to change that to a different bit. He says will work better, and so I don't scratch my leveling board. This one, is there a fatter one?
Your Honor, all we do have is the 4 body cam. We
Look at
can
this.
ask again and see if they have a overall.
Are you getting this? Have you seen this, or someone told you that there's this video?
My mitigator showed me part of that video. Yes, with my previous team. That's how I know about it. Otherwise, I wouldn't know about it.
Yeah, it's scratching.
She said, "Do you know this is online?" I didn't have any idea.
The other
And
one
you're sure
works
it's
better, I
the
think.
Gilbert PD on that date?
Correct.
All right, I'll ask the state to follow up with Gilbert on that. There, if that is out there, obviously it should have been disclosed. All right, remind me to follow up on that next time we are together. Next, I have a motion limine, 2 motions in limine, one regarding Alex Cox statements and one regarding Tylee Ryan's statements. All right, so the defendant generally any out of hearsay statement, any out of court statement offered for the truth of the matter asserted, the state is referencing what are definitely out of court statements.
I guess I could do that later.
Obviously, there's some
It's not
exceptions to the
big
hearsay
a
rule,
deal.
and there are other things that are characterized.
Yeah, I have one right here. I'm gonna put. I just wanted to hurry.
Let's first talk about Alex Cox. How do you think the statements fit into your either one of those exceptions or non-hearsay?
I feel like the state is blanketing that whole thing, and obviously it's like a case by case basis, right, on these statements. So there is the police interview of Alex Cox that I did not think falls under hearsay.
Why not?
Why does it not fall under hearsay?
Yeah.
Because we're not using it for the truth of the matter asserted. We're using it in corroboration of the circumstances. Everyone came in and told their same story that corroborates different facts in there, not for the whole truth of the matter.
Hey, Mini Pearl.
Aren't you
Hey, everybody
arguing
coming.
that what he said was true?
She's her own.
I can't say whether another person says that it's true or not, but I'm saying what he said and what my daughter said and what I said in those 3 police interviews determined what the police said, how the police acted, what they did after that, their next steps, how they treated the entire case like it was self-defense. All of those are relevant to the defense that it was self-defense. So yes, I think they're for that purpose. But I also think that Alex's statements
Live right
also have a lot of the exceptions apply. 803, 804. There's a lot of exceptions that also apply to some of his statements and not all of his statements.
Such as what? Which statements do you think they apply to?
I specifically his statements made on body cam to police in the driveway, specifically his.
I don't know what the statements are, so that's what I'm asking. What specific statements do you think are allowed to come in under the rules of evidence?
I think under 8031, the present sense impression is his statements made to police officers at the house.
A present sense impression is where you're actually observing something and you're talking about it as you see it happen. So isn't he saying, again, I don't know what the statements are, but is he saying what happened prior? Or is he saying
Yes,
something
prior.
that he's, okay,
Correct,
so it's not a
prior.
present sense impression.
Okay.
What else?
Then I think it falls under 8032, excited utterance. He was under the stress of the whole situation when he made those statements.
What was his demeanor when he made those statements?
Upset.
What's the specific statement?
I shot my brother-in-law in self-defense. I got hit in the head with a bat. There was an altercation. I don't know what all the statements are, but
How long after the incident did he make these statements?
immediately after, as far as I know.
Well, immediately to some people means 2 seconds, to other people it means 30 minutes.
So
Tell me what
I
immediately means to you.
wanted to show you
As
guys.
soon as the police arrived.
I don't know what, did they arrive 30 minutes after the incident? 10 minutes, an hour?
Gosh,
I
this
was
is
not there. I do not know what time they arrived.
All right. Let me, so you're
So I'm
asserting
still,
excited
I
utterance,
still
some of these
think-
statements come in. What else?
8033, the mental, emotional, and physical condition, because it shows his state of mind, which was scared at the time.
Any others?
Yes. 8035B, the recorded recollection. I know that in the state's reply to my response, they did not think that 805
Harry,
applied because A, B, and C, but I did not see an and after A. So my assumption was that B and C, since there's an and after B, were what
about this when I was
needed
going
be
to show
put
you
together.
guys.
So B was made or adopted by this witness when the matter was fresh in the witness's memory and accurately reflects the witness's knowledge. So I felt like 803B, 5B, the recorded recollection of his
I was
police
taking this
interview and the
out
body
to show
cam
you guys.
footage.
When I
applies
dropped
under
it,
that
look,
exception.
it cracked everywhere.
All right. Generally, 8035 is a recorded recollection, meaning it's something they wrote down, or maybe they recorded their voice saying something. Let me ask the state to respond. We're just talking about the Alex Cox statements.
Your Honor,
Maybe I should start with,
Yeah.
does the state intend on introducing any statements from Alex Cox?
So, we're talking about that.
Your Honor, I haven't decided if we will at this point. I can say with 100% certainty, we will not be admitting the interview by police that was done at after 10 o'clock in the morning.
It's gonna be a mirror,
We don't,
Are
and
you
this is
referencing
the end.
what time he was interviewed versus the time of the incident?
I could make it
I
just
guess let me say it this way.
as a
So
practice
the
or
state has laid out in its motion the
I'm
timeline.
not gonna sell it because it's broken.
That
I'd make
is
another one.
actually in our motion.
But
We show that
this is the stand right here. How cool is that, though?
when
8:30 a.m.
is when the
roughly.
911 call was made. So we have soon after that, the police arrived and there's body cam video from that interview. Then
That's gonna be the stand.
Alex Cox is later brought to the police station and there is a in-depth interview with detectives at a little after 10 o'clock in the morning.
So you may or may not be attempting to introduce statements at or around the time that the police.
Isn't that
responded.
awesome?
Correct, Your Honor. If we do.
I'd have to attach the mirror and all that, but
co-conspirator statements
how
against
cute
a
is
party of
that?
interest. So obviously the state can bring.
And then I
those
would fill
statements
in
that are hearsay against a
some of the
party.
details.
But I guess, is the state
I'm mad that it
intending
dropped.
on
Like I
introducing
literally dropped it and I
any
couldn't believe it
statements
just
of
crashed like
Tylee?
that.
No, Your Honor. Kylie made no statements at the scene other than giving her general biographical information on body cam. Her entire statements were made at the police station, again, after 10 in the morning.
All right. So on your response as it relates to Tylee, you say, again, present sense impression. I don't think it's a present sense impression. You also argue excited utterance. What else?
8033, which is mental, emotional, and physical condition with the same thing, her state of mind, then being scared. And also 8043, statement against interest. They
Covered
use
it.
that statement in the indictment where Tylee says that Charles says,
No,
if you hit me with that bat, you're going to jail. That's the part where she's nervous in her interview saying she's scared to tell the police that she's the one that brought in the bat. So state of mind, and the statement against interest both apply to Tylee's
All right.
police interview.
So, I wonder if this backing comes off though.
All right,
don't think
anything else?
so.
Does the state want to be heard further on that?
Your Honor, the only further thing I think that the state will bring in is that obviously the defendant has been found guilty of killing both Tylee, other individuals, but in this case, the defendant cannot benefit from killing a witness and then later try to bring in their statements for their benefit. So in addition to none of her statements being admissible under the rules of evidence, as any of the exceptions that the defendant has done, we also believe that it would be improper for her to be allowed to bring them in under that theory.
In other words,
This is going to be complicated with her,
there's been a judicial finding
her being her own lawyer.
that the reason Tylee's unavailable as a witness is because of the defendant's actions.
Correct, Your Honor. There has been a jury trial and she has been convicted of that.
All right. All right, the court is on a preliminary basis precluding references to Tylee Ryan's statements, any statement made by Tylee Ryan. If there's some reason where a door might be open to any of those statements coming in, the defendant's requested to make a request outside the presence of the jury regarding that, and we'll deal with that outside the presence of the jury. On Alex Cox, I think that's probably going to be more of a statement by statement basis, but I'm skeptical of any statements coming in hours after the initial police response. I think we'll deal with what statements may or may not come in when the police first arrived on scene and or the 911 at the time that
Okay, so we have
they're expected
also,
to be introduced.
I have a few things I want to show you guys that are so cool. Maybe no lawyers want to take her case at this point.
All right. I also received yesterday state's notice of disclosure and request for disclosure. Did you get a copy of that?
Turned out tie-dye.
No,
You haven't seen that yet?
no.
I'm sorry,
Like I said,
State's
this
notice
one
of
broke,
disclosure
so I
and
can't
request for
sell this one, but I can make
I
one
don't,
exactly like
actually, I
it.
didn't realize. It was actually
It's gonna
filed.
be a mirror. I haven't
January,
attached
so
the
you
mirror
should
to it, so I don't want to,
I misspoke when I said
I don't know if I want
I
to
got it yesterday.
waste the mirror on a
It was filed January 16th. Have you seen that?
item,
I'm looking.
even though I could,
What are we? Dates
I
disclosure?
think that the court may have ruled
Color
on that
it
one,
in.
Your Honor.
but what, I don't know if I want to color it all.
Well, I don't think I ruled on, at the very end, you're requesting, she submit to fingerprints, palm print, footprint.
Not completely
that's
sure
okay.
yet, so it's still
I
like
think that was fired, yes, significantly.
leaning
So
over.
that would be to tie her to any of her.
Is that for
Let me at least
other
get a
conviction
picture of
purposes?
this
Yes.
so that I can,
All right.
let me see here,
And when did you want to do that?
if it will
If
stay.
we are going to be here on the 18th, we can take them then.
I don't know that we need to be here on the 18th.
And obviously, I was unaware we were going to set this because we set it
Right.
just recently, so. I don't know if we can keep that on just to take that.
Okay, what about the state, you requested copies of any recorded statements made during interviews conducted outside of your presence? Is there any of those, were there any interviews conducted by you or your team? Of
So
any,
far?
were there any interviews conducted of any witnesses out by you or your team that you're aware of?
So far, not that I'm aware of.
All right. Do you plan on calling any experts to testify?
We do plan on calling one expert.
Who's that? Has it been disclosed to the state?
We are, yes, we're working on that today as an addendum to the
Who's that?
witness list that, Lonnie Dworkin.
All right. That's your investigator?
No, my investigator, Jeff White.
Oh,
That's the expert.
what kind of expert is Lonnie Dworkin?
Phone and digital.
I think I remember his name. Are you aware of that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, expert reports and disclosures are due 30
Let's see, I'm
days
pretty sure that was my.
before trial generally under the rules, so if you're planning on using that witness, you need to get that disclosed right away, and I may have to take that up depending on what the state's position is. But
Your
at this
Honor,
point,
that-
it's technically late.
May be another reason to be here on the 18th. Obviously, if that's disclosed this week, we can potentially address that issue on the 18th.
All right. Let me ask the defendant, do you have a position on the taking of prints and photographs? Generally, identification type things are
And
permitted
little, let's
any
see.
defendant objections. So do you have a record you want to make on that?
Not really.
All right. I don't see any
For
reason
what
why
purpose? I don't understand.
in the event that you're convicted, it may be used to
Yeah,
prove other
picture frame is what I was thinking too. Yeah. It doesn't have to be just a
That
mirror.
reminds me, is the state planning on
It's pretty
proceeding
secure.
in the second
It's
trial
pretty secure because it's
regardless of what
starting to
happens in the
move
first
over.
trial?
I believe so, yes, Your Honor.
And how
But
much
I'm not
time
gonna,
would you
I
need
said I'm
between
not gonna keep
the
this one
conclusion of
or
the first trial
tell you
and the
one
start of the
anyways.
second
It's
trial?
just gonna be
Your
an
Honor, I'd say at
example
least 30
because I
days since
crashed
we do
it.
need
Like
to actually subpoena
when I
out-of-state
dropped it.
witnesses for the second trial.
He did it last night to get the air bubbles out. May hold it too much.
I'm wondering if it wouldn't benefit everyone to go ahead and set that a provisional
When we dropped it, it put the
second trial date now.
yeah, it sucks. I really was excited about that one. Yeah, but right up here is the real bad part because here I was like, if it would have just been the back, I could have fixed that, or because I would have had a mirror over it and it wouldn't be that noticeable.
Is
But right
that
here,
second
it's
trial,
like top
how
too.
long do you think
A bunch
it
of
would take
little,
the state?
and I kind of
About
just
3 weeks as well.
together.
Similar?
Yeah, correct. Just like it was glass or something. I was surprised.
Your Honor, I'd like to remind the court that the last day is May 11th.
Almost like five.
Huh?
Something like
Well, I'll probably exclude some time based on the fact that you can't do two trials at once.
The state could combine the trials and do two trials at once, but they don't want to do two trials at once. So it really violates my speedy trial rights if they do not give me a speedy trial by May 11th for both cases. Not to mention that they did combine all the discovery into one case. They didn't give me two different separate discoveries for two different cases, which would be much more convenient considering the voluminous amount of discovery that they piled onto us.
Does the state want to combine both cases?
Your Honor, if the court gave us a little time to work it out and the defendant wants to join them, I mean, obviously,
I don't know that,
the normal defense attorney, and I don't mean that in any way, normally they would be severed.
because you
Due
don't
to-
want one jury to know about the other
Correct.
two separate charges and have a harmful rub-off effect of
Yeah, the colors are cool.
the evidence in one case affecting the evidence in another case.
Correct, Your Honor. That's why they were filed separately. But if the defendant wants them together, the state would have to request this be pushed back slightly so that we could then get all the witnesses for that trial together, since they were not subpoenaed for this trial.
So
what the defendant
here's
wants
what
to
this is
join
a
them,
soap dish I
She
filled last
understands
night.
that prejudice, and that she's then going to be waiving that prejudice.
I'm bummed
with
about
that,
this
then
breaking though.
The state is certainly willing to do that.
I do have a couple
but
love
we would
signs
then
I have to finish
request to have that trial.
that I filled
trial
yesterday.
moved
I'm gonna
back to allow us to get the other witnesses lined up.
let's see. don't understand why this won't go full screen.
That was not, yeah, that's not what I was saying, it's to combine them. I'm just saying, give me my second trial by May 11th. So
Right.
the court can figure that out.
All right, well, I'm going to waive some time on that second trial over the defendant's objection. Primarily, again, the defendant can't try both cases at the same time. Secondly, I'm not sure how much actual prejudice there is with a time violation in the sense that you wouldn't be released from custody anyway. And thirdly,
You want me
the
to
rule
release them
for
anyway?
time violations under Rule 8, I think it's 8.6 is that any violation should be a dismissal without prejudice unless there's an actual prejudice shown, in which case the state could just refile the charge. Regardless, I think some time is warranted to be excluded because primarily you can't try two cases at once. What if we set a start date for May 12th? I realize that's could potentially be a quick turnaround, but again, I don't think this case is going to take 6 weeks.
Your Honor,
We can adjust that as necessary.
I, again, am going to ask for a longer time. I believe this will go through the beginning of May, and to have the state try to get those witnesses.
She's going to try to be as
and
difficult as
subpoena
possible,
while
probably.
trial,
I'm talking about Lori.
I believe is.
Well,
So-
if I push it
You guys
out any
want to do
further,
something really, really cool?
parties need to be aware that I won't be trying the case. I don't think I would be anyway. I'm rotating at the end of June.
We don't want
And
this.
given some of the trainings I have to attend in June.
I went, well, not this one, but it wasn't what I'm talking about, but it's cool too.
Well,
Uh,
parties could send out subpoenas now for that second date for May 12th, correct?
Well, that's assuming we're done by about May 1st, probably. in
I'm
this
gonna put
case.
a design on this probably. And it's gonna be a tray. I don't know if I'm gonna put handles on it. It depends. But we'll have to
And
see.
Your Honor, I did
And then-
indicate that the state needs to be dark in May, the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd.
You guys, I'm so proud of what I'm about to show you guys. All right. So this is my
I
best
would need to be dark
project
the
yet.
19th, 20th.
I feel
21st
like-
as well, so.
Ta-da!
So given that we would be dark that entire week anyways, it really doesn't make
Ta-da!
sense to.
All right, sorry to interrupt. I need
It's
to.
a
let me
decorative
speak with the
tray.
criminal presiding judge about scheduling the second trial. We can discuss it on the 18th. Let's keep
And I did this,
the
yesterday.
18th, but let's move
put a
it
clear
to
coat over it, and it looks awesome.
later in the
Took a
morning.
lot of time, but
Actually, let's move it up. All we're going to do is discuss a
And a lot of
couple
resin,
matters,
but it-
and then
so nice.
there's no reason for the fingerprinting and stuff to be
Well, I mean,
broadcast
it doesn't.
after
You can
this,
make
so
it out
I'll
still.
prohibit that from being recorded or otherwise broadcast. So have your person here. Let's do that at 8:15 a.m. on March 18th. And then we'll also discuss whether the defense is disclosing
Trying to fit it all in.
Lonnie Dworkin as a witness and whether or not he has a expert report prepared and disclosed at that time. I will have the questionnaire for you by then, so you can review it. Anything else we need to discuss that I've forgotten about from the state's perspective?
Your Honor, I showed two
Nick.
other motions
That's what the
that the
other
defense filed that I did not see rulings on.
Yeah,
before.
that's why I was showing this, because that's what I'm gonna do to this one.
One of them only.
I don't know what,
related
I
to
think I'm gonna put this Indian design on it.
22 case, I think. No, I'm sorry. Both from late.
Or-
to fall.
What's the filing date?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put that on there.
January 14th, for one of them, was an 8.2 speedy trial one. And February 4th, which was an extradition rule 8.3.
So yeah. So I impressed myself with this one.
Impressed me too.
February 4th.
Yeah. So it would just be like
Okay,
a
so the
decorative
motion to
tray
dismiss
that
2022-001-242
I'm not
for
sure.
lack of speedy trial, I
what
ruled
people would
on,
do
on
with it. It's a
January 24th.
decoration of some sort, obviously.
Minute entry was filed January 24th, and then the motion,
I mean, it could be variety of things. It could even
was
be-
that the motion to dismiss CR 2021 and 001-704 and the other for violation of Speedy Trial Act?
Correct.
That was ruled on February 25th, so last week.
Okay.
A week ago.
Hmm.
Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
You give
Anything
me
else from the
ideas.
defendant?
I need a
Yes,
big.
Your Honor, I have one kind of housekeeping matter that I wanted to ask you about. I know that MCSO has some security restraints, things that I have to wear during trial, and
I meant to.
I wanted to ask about that. As far as, am I going to be able to stand at the podium to talk
I haven't
to
showed it yet.
witnesses, to question my witnesses, and to cross-examine, or am I going to be able to move about with the
Drag a little
leg
bit.
thing and the shock vest and all that?
You can, you're gonna stick to your table and you can go to the podium. Okay?
Okay.
When you're giving your opening statement and closing argument, you'll stay by the podium.
Okay.
And if you need to hand a witness an exhibit, your advisory council will do that.
Okay. Or my paralegal can do
Or
that
your,
too.
well, is your paralegal gonna be present here designated as your, I guess they can be present. I'd prefer advisory council to be the one that approaches witnesses if you need to hand an exhibit or something like that.
Okay, so I'm going to be standing
Oh,
there.
yeah, I know. I'm
If she's
impressed. I
sitting here,
used
she's
nail
going to come
foil
get
to
something from
get
me
that
and go walk it over to the
gold
witness and then
all
come
over
back.
it.
Correct.
Just the logistics of it. Just
So I
Yeah, and
painted
there'll be
it with a pencil,
there'll be a table or a cart here that'll have all the exhibits on it
nail,
within reach of the podium, so.
foil, and I pressed it on it. Well, it was kind of tacky to give it those gold, that gold like this goes up in some places. And then I covered it with a clear coat and then put the
I think
handles
they're
right
still working
here
out the bugs on that.
and let them cure to it. Well, it was.
All right, we'll see you 8:15 on March 18th.
So I have another really cool one to show you guys too. This one's a sloth decorative cutting board. It's not one you'd actually use. You would hang it up in a kitchen or something.
All right.
So I think they're court. I think they're, are they done? Yeah, I think they're done. Aren't they? Here, we're gonna mute it and then so that's which right here has an indentation I need to fill in probably a little bit, but turned out pretty good. That's a sloth. And I mean, I know it's not like painted perfectly, but I think that adds a little bit of character to it, to be honest. You know how it's like kind of like right here, a little bit blurry, and like the mouth right here, and the fire's not completely perfect. I kind of like that, to be honest. I think it adds character. Yeah. It is a sticky, icky mess. So yeah, I made this cutting board like a long time, like one of my first projects, and I hadn't done anything with it yet. I hadn't figured out what I was going to do with it yet. And so I was practicing on this before I did this tray with a stencil and paint. And then I was going to do this and my ultimate, I was going to make my ultimate project this one. So hopefully this one turns out really cool. I don't know what color to paint the design on, but and if I'm going to put handles or what I'm going to do. But yeah. So I have this light that I made for somebody who wanted it for their granddaughter. I have this one that's going to get covered with a nail foil. So this one's not a light, but I'm going to attach things to hang up with. I'm going to put a couple at the top, screw in a couple little things that chain's going to hook to, so it could be hung up or hang from something. I'm going to make the chain detachable. So like if, just in case. I haven't undone these yet. I also have this soap dish I poured, and I think that's it that I have to.
I don't see nothing else.
Yeah, and then I had that mirror I was going to show you guys, but yeah. So I think I got my mom. She's the one that started me on this, because she gave me all a lot of these molds and stuff, like all this, I've got since, because but my mom started me out because she got it for her to make stuff, but then she didn't end up doing it. But then once I started sending her pictures of the projects I made, I guess now she's making stuff again, or trying. Oh, here, let me show you my you already saw my dominoes, but I also can make cool dominoes if anybody's interested. I love these ones. They turned out really, really nice. And it's like, I can make them with a case too. I just didn't with this one yet. So yeah, there's some of them. I just thought it's pretty cool. Metallic. So yeah. Then I'll show you the light. I'm hoping when we do demold it, it turns out. Then this thing goes in between the battery, so when they get it, they'll pull that out that way the battery doesn't drain in the meantime, or accidentally get turned on, So yeah. And I have a lot of other cool, a couple other cool light options that are coming from Temu. So I don't know. It just cleared customs, so it probably won't be here until, I don't know, it might be here tomorrow or next day. All right, so let's check out this soap dish and see. This will be the first soap dish I've made, because I just got this mold yesterday or day before. So here we go. Let me try to separate it. I want to put cool things in it, like, I don't know, like flowers and stuff. But first, I wanted to just do a plain one. Oh my gosh, I could already tell I'm going to love this. So here, well, I know you guys want to be excited too. Wow, I love that. That is so cool. I wish you guys could see the colors as well as so wow. I wish you guys could see how amazing that looks. Here we go. Let me let in some more sunlight. I'm impressed too with the this resin, because I was using my cheaper resin and it turned out actually pretty good. Really good. I don't see too many like hardly any bubbles. So I like how it's like translucent on the lighter colors, and like, and then the white adds like, it's just really pretty. So I could probably just make one of those for just like pretty cheap, actually. Well, you know, if it's just like this, then, but when I start adding, like, I don't know, doing the fancy schmancy stuff, that's really pretty. I love that. Love, love, love it. Okay. Let me put these over here, and I need to keep all my molds together so I don't start setting them everywhere, and then I'm always looking. I sit there and stare at this stuff forever. It's just so cool. And it's heavy. This is like heavy. It did take a lot of resin, so actually, I mean, but it's like a heavy duty one. We're not talking no flimsy soap dish. This feels like it's like a pound or something. Okay, which one are we gonna do next? I guess this one's one of our other new molds we got the other day. And I'm gonna add this one's not going to be done. It has a little bit more to do. But they wanted the actual resin, like fluorescent pink. And then I'm going to put a nail foil over it like we did here. Let me show you the example. So it's pretty. I wish they made the mold a little bit thicker so it could like, well, not a little bit thicker, like double, so it could be like a stand like this. I mean, it can, but anyways, I'm going to make it into something that hangs, and yeah. Love it. Here, let me show you. Don't undersell yourself. Make sure you get a really good profit because you're, yeah, some on the stuff that's super simple that I just pour and demold, like, and also resin is really, it is like pretty expensive. Anybody can look it up and see that. Let me show you this one I made for Carrie. This was my first project with the nail foil. So how I put this on here. I'm going to do to this one, but we're going to do it's not going to be blue, obvious, or blue over top. It's going to be something that matches a design on the front. So we'll put that on today sometime because these need mailed out. I also have to mail out. I got for Maria that comes in chat. I'm sending her a replacement keychain because it broke. I should have known better though. I already had one other one break, but now I think I know. I thought these was, resin. I thought it was pretty, but I guess obviously it can crack, break just like glass. I thought it was a little bit stronger, but yeah, I have to be better about packaging in the future. So anyways, I've got it packaged up and bubble wrapped. So I haven't forgot about you, Maria, if you're happen to hear this. So I was really happy with how this turned. I was like, wow, okay. Okay. So let's see here. This one I'm probably going to have to file. Let's see how. Yay, I love it. We'll have to file the back. There's a little bit of runoff here. But fill in that right here. Maybe I might put a clear coat on it because it needs a shining. So I'm going to probably rub a clear coat on that just to make it shinier because there's dull places. But So I'll make sure that's shiny. I wonder why it didn't come out shiny to begin with, though. I like it, but I don't know why it didn't come out as shiny as the mold doesn't, well, I have to, let me get some alcohol here. Whoa, poured a bunch of alcohol into it. I probably was touching it with my sticky freaking fingers. And it's hard because this one has like little indentions in it and stuff. Like, it's hard to get it. You don't want to rip the mold, you know? If the mold's not completely, if it's not shiny, which I'm cleaning it right now. That is probably an easy fix, though. I'll watch a YouTube video to all you have to do is put a clear coat over it, but but besides that, I love it. Little Dane, I haven't been. I haven't been following. I can look it up here in a second. I told myself I wasn't going to get involved in any more children cases. Let's see. Hey, Matthew. So, okay, yeah, that whole thing with Lori Daybell's over. Also, we gotta. Oh. I'm supposed to pour that. Take this sticker off. We were gonna make a base out of this too, but out of this one. That I paid $1.25 for at the Dollar Tree. But when the tutorials I watched on it, I guess you have to use a slow or a fast curing Bandit, a fast curing resin. So it will stick to it when you run it down. It's hard to explain. But so yeah, I'm gonna put a clear coat over this. I probably just go like that, just rub it over it. Just to make it shiny and nice looking. And I'm sitting here trying to clean the mold to see if I can get it shiny on the inside for future projects, but it looks like that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. For any of them. Fell into a river. Oh my gosh. Is that the Zigzigziggy Kananki? Somebody just sent a girl missing. Let me see. Right here. That's it. Student missing from Dominican Republic.
Before being reported missing the next day. Camera footage around 4:15 a.m. on March 6 before being reported missing the next day. The news reaching the University of Pittsburgh community where Kunanki is a student at.
It's scary to think that like a girl goes missing and she's so young and she was just going to go on a spring break to have fun and then couldn't even enjoy her time.
Sophia Kusha says she just left the same resort Kunanki was at before she was reported missing.
Initially, I was just shocked and I couldn't stop thinking about the situation when I got the text. Because like I said, like just the moment her friends noticed she was gone and like her family receiving the news and like her experience of what could have happened and if she was a classmate of mine, I just couldn't stop thinking about all the scenarios.
Dominican officials later telling ABC News Kunanki was seen walking on a beach with 6 people on March 5th and believed she had possibly drowned in the ocean. Now, according to the police report, most of the group returned to the hotel, but one person stayed with the 20-year-old on the beach. It would go on to say that she and that person went for a swim and were caught by a big wave. Her family now traveling from Virginia to join the search.
And she was really happy to have a vacation with our friends.
And while the search continues, the situation leaving some students second-guessing their future plans.
I mean, me and my friends were definitely thinking like, oh, sophomore year we'll go on like spring break, but now we're all having like second-guessing for sure.
Turning now to the state of Oregon, where the search continues for a missing 2-year-old boy. Dane Paulson was last seen Saturday in the front yard of his family's home. Crews are now searching the surrounding area and nearby river in hopes of finding.
the search continues for a missing toddler in the city of Siletz near the Oregon coast.
It doesn't look like they
He's
have.
been missing for like a couple days is really scary because
Search teams continue looking for a missing 2-year-old near the Oregon coast. Dane Paulson was last seen the night of Saturday, March 1st, playing in front of his home in Siletz, which is near the Siletz River. The Lincoln County Sheriff's Office shared photos over the weekend showing boats searching along the river using sonar and underwater drones. There is no suspicion of criminal activity at this time.
As the search for missing 2-year-old Dane Paulson continues, more resources are being deployed to help in the efforts. The Coos County Sheriff's Office is sending its search and rescue team to Lincoln County, relieving crews who have been working tirelessly since Dane was last seen near the Siletz River on March 1st. Search operations remain active, with teams using specialized equipment to cover both land and water. According to the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office, daily water searches are being conducted, including underwater sonar and drones to scan the riverbed. A search boat has already covered 14 miles of the Siletz River, and community members have also been using their own watercrafts to expand the search area. Investigators say there is still no evidence of criminal activity, but they continue to follow leads. Officials are asking the public to only report tips through the sheriff's tip line to ensure information reaches investigators quickly. If you choose to help in the search, they urge you to wear a life jacket, avoid restricted areas, and never search alone.
I've never seen a news anchor have like tattoos and piercings and stuff like that, which is fine. I know we're moving into a more liberal world, I guess is the word. I don't know. I've just never seen that. Somebody gave me an idea that I could double these up, possibly. Like like in the future, if I wanted to make one that just stands up and double the thickness, I could just make another one, maybe fill the mold twice and put them together somehow. Like I could stick this on it when it's still somewhat sticky, and when I pull it out of the mold, it will look like one, probably. That's a good idea. And then you can make two different colors or whatever. Once again, for those still coming in, I just wanted to brag again on this tray I made. So just had to brag again. And this one too is a decorative cutting board type deal. So yeah. Now we'll have to figure out, let's see, which one to put on here. Which nail are we gonna do? Leave it. I don't. Trying to think, what do you guys think about that one? Well, all of them actually are. Hey, Kathy. Oh gosh, I'm not sure. That was one of my very first projects I poured, and I just now decorated it, Angie. It's kind of a lot. I would guess, gosh, 200, like maybe 300 milliliters or something. Come on now. This one's has more of a pattern. Is that going to do that one and then one up like that? I think that one's a good match, maybe. Sorry, Angie. I wish I could be more helpful. I do like this one, I think, against that background. And it's thicker. These ones are smaller, and I'd have to... I don't know if I like any of these for that anyways. Maybe that one. Yeah, I think I like this one for it. And let me think here. So we'll cut this with a little cutty thing, if I find one. I need to move my cards. I have my tarot cards out here too. Like, we'll need 2 strips about the same length. Okay. One like that. And then I'll have another one like that. Okay. Putting this back in the little container. I love these little containers because I'll definitely use them for something else. So yeah, those 2 together should be good enough. I'm trying to see if it would cover the whole thing. Yep. Without a big gap. Yeah, I think it's going to be just perfect. If I... Okay. I have to pee real quick before we get started on this. What can I put on for a second while I go pee? Oregon mom's boyfriend staged her murder. Oh my gosh, I was going to tell you guys, I made that chicken pot pie last night and holy crap, it was good. I'm kind of wanting it again. It was so good. And I think it was like for the whole thing, really. I'm trying to think. So the chicken was like $4. The cream of chicken was like $2. So like that's $6. Veggies about $1.07. We'll say $1.50. So that was like $7.50. And then the crust about $2.50. So it's like a $10 meal. And it was so good. Seriously. They think that college girl may have drowned. Yeah. Let's see.
Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone. And I'm not sure if I called 911 before that email or after that email. I think that's when I called 911. I must have gotten a response from her teacher at that point. I got there and I think I called the cops around that time.
Jennifer Soto has claimed to investigators that she called 911. She has told them, I've gone over these new audio interviews. I'm really going through them with a fine-tooth comb, what we got from the state's attorney's office down there in Florida, comparing it to what cops gave us before. And boy, I see what was redacted. I'm comparing sound waves to see what was missing and what we have now. And what I see, what they kept redacting is all the times Jennifer Soto told police officers that she herself called 911 to report her 13-year-old daughter, Madeline Soto, missing.
So then I drove back to my mom's office. Everything was driving. And then I think that's when I called 911. I must have gotten a response from her teacher at that point.
And I'm sorry, but it was a bald-faced lie. I'm going to show you. But first, let me try and explain a little bit what I'm talking about. Previously, we got all this data. We got all this information. We got all this audio from the state's attorney's office. Well, first we got it from police, then we got it from the state's attorney's office. And some people just assumed, oh, it's the same old thing, but it's not. For example, this top line right here, if you can see where I'm scrubbing, I put the new stuff on the top line, lined it up, and that's the old one. So in the old one, cops took out stuff. You can see there's no sound waves there. I'm comparing it to where the sound waves are. And every time I see a discrepancy, I'm like, oh, let's see what they took out before. I'm finding it fascinating. They took out all the times Jennifer Soto claimed she was the one who personally called 911 when she did not. No wonder cops thought initially they had audio of Jennifer. So this new interview, the new stuff where we were missing before, is from February 27th, 2024 at 23:32 hours. So basically, it's almost midnight. It's 11:32 p.m. It's Tuesday. Maddie has been missing about 48 hours. She supposedly was dropped off close to school by Jennifer's boyfriend, Stephen Stearns. And you can hear old Stephen chime in here too. Stearns starts to ask, when Jennifer meets Detective Myra Tagler with the Sex Crimes Unit down in OCSO, Jennifer meets her for the first time this late Tuesday, and Myra is onto her. She's onto Stefan. She's on top of things. She knows something is rotten in Denmark. Something doesn't smell right. Something is wrong with this couple.
As far as I know, my daughter came downstairs to get ready in her. My sister brought my daughter home. Did you see your daughter on Monday morning?
So she's getting Jennifer off to herself so she can talk to Jennifer in a car alone. Great audio. Stearns is just dipping in there asking, are we going to be able to go back home soon? And Detective Myra is saying, I'll explain it to you in a second. Because Detective Tagler is about to say, look, you can't go back into that condo at all. But I find it fascinating several things. The first thing we missed here that they previously redacted is Jennifer explaining to Detective Tagler, sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone.
Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone.
How many times? Now, Jennifer acted like, oh, this is just an anomaly. This is a rarity. But I was just so tired Sunday night, February 25th, tired from having nothing to do the next day, basically, except she could have taken Maddie to school herself if Maddie were alive. But anyway, Jennifer was claiming she was so tired, she had to kick Stefan and Maddie out the room, go sleep in guest bedroom number 4. Tagler obviously picked up on that weirdness. That's weird, and Tagler's digging into her like, wait, how often does this happen? Now, Jennifer said, sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone.
Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone.
So she's acting like only sometimes Stefan will be upstairs and Jennifer and Maddie will be downstairs in the big master bedroom, primary bedroom. Number 1 on the first floor. How many times is sometimes, I'm asking. But beyond that, every other time, and we'll go through each of these redactions before I let you listen to the whole thing. But this is Tuesday night. No wonder they hauled Jennifer's butt and Stefan's into Central Box down there in Orange County in Florida. The very next day, they were down there because they knew, even before they found all the nasty CSAM on Stefan's phone, they were getting the heebie-jeebies with this couple. You can tell. Tagler was really questioning Jennifer, and Jennifer was lying. Jennifer said at least 5 times. Actually, at least 7 times or more. Between this interview coupled with the interview from the next day, all this redacted stuff we're finding out now, I'm going to pull it all into here so you can listen to it in one fell swoop. And I'll put a countdown. Number 1, she says in this interview, I'm not sure if I called 911 before that email or after that email.
And I'm not sure if I called 911 before that email or after that email.
Or after that email. That's the first time. She's talking about when she emailed Maddie's pedo teacher. How many pedos are in this case? Remember him, the Brett guy, Brett, who's been arrested and he's pled not guilty, and we got to keep up with his case too. Jennifer was emailing him to say, have you seen Maddie today? Has she attended any of her classes? And he told her no. Jennifer's explaining that to the detectives and she's saying, I'm not sure if I called 911 before that email or after that email. The second time she says, I think that's when I called 911.
So then I drove back to my mom's office. Everything was driving. And then I think that's when I called 911. I must have gotten a response from her teacher at that point.
I think she's talking about driving back to her mom's office or after this point. The third time we talked about in the previous video. Now, the third time she claims she called 911, but detectives started catching her on it because Tuesday night with Jennifer saying, I called 911, I called 911. I'm sure they pulled all the 911 calls they had. No wonder cops were like, yeah, we do have Jennifer's 911 call, or the records keeper down there at first thought they had Jennifer's 911 call, but it's not Jennifer. It's Jennifer's sister and her mother. Apparently, that's who really called 911. And we don't have those unredacted calls yet. We only have 3 calls. None of them sound like Jennifer. Jennifer might be in the background, but she's not the one who initiated the call, like literally picked up her
to make sure
phone
it's
and dialed
completely
911
covered.
like she's
Shit.
pretending she did. So the third time was the
Well,
one we went over previously from the February 28th audio. Jennifer saying, so I called 911.
Gotcha. Okay. This is when I start to panic and freak out because I know something is wrong. So I call. Sorry, I just thought about that image.
It's okay. Take your time.
So I called 911.
So you called 911?
I don't know if I did or my sister did, but somebody called 911.
What was Stephanie's
we don't
reaction?
know
You
why.
said you were calling out.
And only when cops catch her on it. Wait, you called 911? And then she goes, oh, I don't know if I did or my sister did, but somebody called 911. And the fourth time she's claiming she mixes up her pronouns. You know, she mixes up, she doesn't know I from we from what. The fourth time she's saying we started calling 911.
And he made it to the office, and then we started calling. I was talking to 911, waiting for the cops, kept calling them back.
I was talking to 911, waiting for the cops, kept calling them back. Now, if you listen to those 911 calls, I should probably plop one in here somewhere. You quite
And I don't want it
clearly
doing
hear
this.
Jennifer's mother very frustrated.
No, it's not a medical issue. We have a missing child since this morning. We already called 3 times. And how long more do we need to wait? It's a child missing. This is an emergency. So this is not important for you guys? Really?
Wanting to know why the cops haven't arrived. You hear whom Jennifer is saying is her sister, sounds like a younger person.
Okay, and the child that you're trying to report missing, are you calling on behalf of the parent?
Yes, on behalf of the mother. She's like,
okay. And then, what color shirt and pants was she last seen wearing?
hold on, let me ask. Jen, what color shirt and like what was she last wearing? Hold on, we're finding out.
Does she have a cell phone that she might keep on her person?
She doesn't. She had one, but she left it at home conveniently today. Hi, I called not that long ago reporting a missing child. I just wanted to know how long the cops are going to take to get here. All right, thank you, because this happened very recently, so we just want to get everyone here since 8 a.m. She's been missing since 8 a.m., so we want to get everything done as soon as possible to try to find her.
You hear those voices.
Let's
You might
see
hear slightly Jennifer somewhere in the background because they're trying to ask Jennifer questions like what was Maddie last wearing and all that stuff. Jennifer claims later she's so freaked out. I guess she was allegedly so freaked out she couldn't do anything. You know, her sister, her nieces had to check Maddie's phone. Why does she keep claiming she called 911? The fifth time was also in the interview from February 28th. She says, and I called, well, I didn't call, my sister called. Later she says, while we called 911.
My mom's office, she's not here. And he drove immediately to the office and then waited with me while we called 911.
So I have a couple of questions. First of all, why did police feel the need to take all these instances out of Jennifer claiming she called 911? Is it because Jennifer was lying to police and in essence almost making a false report? If you continually claim you're the one who literally called 911 when in actuality you did not call, but it was your mom or it was your sister, I don't think Jennifer was that confused. She's trying to make it seem like, oh, I was so confused. I don't know who called 911. I have a couple of theories on that. Cops excluded it perhaps because it would have been evidence to charge her with something. I mean, what do you get charged with for lying to police? For telling police Yes, I called 911 like 5 times. Yeah, and then switching it. Oh, we called 911. Maybe it was my sister. Only when the cop calls her on it. Only when the cop is trying to verify what she's saying. My other theory about why Jennifer lied, in essence, I don't think it was a misspeak. I think it was an intentional lie. I think Jennifer thought it would sound good for her to tell police, I'm so worried about my daughter. I called 911. I called 911 over and over again. I called 911 because that's what any distraught, caring mother would do. Immediately call 911. You can't find your daughter. She didn't come out of school. All of that. She knew that's what a distraught mother would do, call 911. I think Jennifer did not call 911 by herself or initiate the call at all because she knew maybe she couldn't play it right.
Worried
Maybe
about.
people would pick up on something in her voice, in her story, in her affect, in whatever, like many of us have often done in listening to 911 calls. She knew, I better not make this call myself. I better wait and wait and wait, stall until someone else suggests calling. So obviously her sister probably suggested it. Her sister called, and then Maddie's grandma called, and then her sister called back or whatever. Another reason Jennifer, in my mind, probably did this, I was off driving around thinking about this. Jennifer probably knew those women are genuinely worried about Maddie. They don't know what happened to her. Perhaps Jennifer didn't either, but if she did know already, if this was some big ploy between her and Stefan, which is just looking like it is to me, Jennifer knew her mother would come off very sincere. And indeed, Jennifer's mom, Yolanda Zambrano, comes off very sincere in her call. She comes off angry, like, look, what? A missing child isn't important to you? She's genuinely angry. She's trying to get help. Jennifer's sister, she comes off as real and authentic in her call too. She's saying, yes, Maddie left her phone at home conveniently. Like she already knew something was shady with this story already. I can't wait to hear them testify because I'm sure they will tell the truth. Jennifer, on the other hand, it feels like this big ploy. As we go through the redacted parts, then I let you listen to all of it.
It's
The
all
parts
pressed
they
down.
pulled out previously of this audio that we can hear now is anytime Jennifer's mentioning her daughter, her mother's office. And to me, it's looking more and more like Jennifer colluded with Stefan to say, yeah, miss me. I'll be at my blood appointment. I'll cancel my Botox appointment. And you come home and, pretend like we missed each other. And then I'll go drive off and wait in this line in school. And I'll leave at 4:10, and guess what? Let's have everyone congregate at my mom's office. So that'll be the place. We'll be away from the condo. Everyone will be there worrying. It just seems like a scripted event. So, for example, what we didn't hear before, Jennifer says, as far as I know, my daughter came downstairs to get ready in her, and she starts to drift off and talk about Maddie's little makeshift living room. But previously they took that out.
As far as I know, my daughter came downstairs to get ready in her.
Did you see your daughter on Monday morning? That's what Jennifer was specifically asked Tuesday night. So they're already questioning, wait, did you see her? They already know this bunch is shady.
Did you see your daughter on Monday morning?
Another part taken out. Jennifer says, because she never came out, I left and I went to my mom's office. So anytime there was mention of her mom or her mom's office, after that, I pulled into my mom's office. 4:30, 4:45. At this point, she should have reached my mom's office.
Because she never came out, I left and I went to my mom's office. And then I pulled into my mom's office. I asked, hey, has she gotten here yet? They said no. It was about 4:30, 4:35. At this point, she should have reached my mom's office. So I went back to the office. And then I was like, is she here yet? My mom's like, no, she hasn't gotten here.
Another part they took out, Jennifer said she asked her mom, is she here yet? My mom was like, no. So then we get into the 911 call lying, and then we get into Jennifer saying, I drove back to my mom's office. I think that's when I called 911. And she's getting in touch with Stefan to tell him Maddie never showed up after school. She never came out. So, quote, he completely hauled it back to my mom's office.
He completely hauled it back to my mom's office, and then we all stood there waiting for the cops to show up, and they didn't show up till 7:30. We called them around 4:45.
Okay. So I don't know why she's saying back to my mom's office. I think she means just from the condo to my mom's office. And here she goes again. Oh, I missed one because there's so many times she claims she called 911. This is literally actually the third time she claimed it. So technically, Jennifer claims like 6 or 7 times that she called 911. So another time she says, I called them around 4:45. Technically, to be fair to Jennifer, I listened again and I think she says we called them around 4:45.
He completely hauled it back to my mom's office, and then we all stood there waiting for the cops to show up, and they didn't show up till like 7:30. We called them around 4:45.
Okay. And so she focuses on, okay, it took them so long to arrive. But the big
Maybe I
lie
could do it
is
by
she
a
didn't
little
call
bit
them at
at a
all.
time
And
next
that's
time.
what's really important. Jennifer knew it would look very shady for her not to have called. So it's very, I don't know, she's trying to pull the wool over these officers' eyes, and they're not having it. She tells Tagler at least 3 times Tuesday night, yeah, I think that's when I called 911. I'm not sure if I called 911 before that email or after that email. I called them around 4:45. She's pressing this lie. And what's the point? She's trying to come off as if she did all the right things. The only other things they redacted were when they're asking about her mom's office. And you said your mom works where? And then she gives them the whole thing. And it's interesting that some of the stuff the cops did not redact previously, the state's attorney's office did redact.
Okay. And you said your mom works where? She owns a business. Yes, at my mom's office. Which is where? Let me see.
So that's why I like putting them both all together on the line. So they're like all there. See all my fingerprints. And then we have a fuller picture of the entire audio almost, with other redactions not there, and each audio fuller than the next. Squishing them together gives us a fuller picture. So Jennifer's just talking about my mom. Yes, she owns the business. Yes, we were at my mom's office, and the detective is asking, where was Maddie's phone after this? And Jennifer, this is when she gets into the point where she's like forgetting when she handed over Maddie's phone to Detective Hunt.
Where was phone after this? With me. My mom's business. I'm sorry. Let me call her again. I got there and I think I called the cops around that time. Is there any reason phone would be anywhere near that area today?
She has to take time to search for her mom's business. She gets a little distracted. She's searching for her mom's business address. The detective who's also there has to remind her, Detective Acosta has to remind her, okay, did you find your mom's address? Oh my goodness, we have another one. This has got to be number 7. I'm finding more and more the more I go through this. I got there and I think I called the cops around that time. That's what Jennifer says. I got there and I think I called the cops around that time. So we've got at least 7 instances. I was missing a few.
I got there and I think I called the cops around that time.
4 instances in this Tuesday night, February 27th audio, where Jennifer claims she herself personally called the cops. And 3 instances in the next one, the next day, February 28th, at least 3, maybe more. All this was previously redacted. Now, if the cops intentionally took that out every single time Jennifer claimed she called 911 herself, why did they take that out? I think they were holding off for charges. Maybe they're still holding off for charges. I mean, it's got to be some kind of charge where you're lying to police. She is intentionally saying, I got there and I think I called the cops around that time. And she never literally picked up her own phone and called 911. You don't hear audio anywhere of Jennifer saying, hi, this is Jennifer Soto. My daughter's missing. My boyfriend dropped her off. Ever since the beginning, Jennifer has been so confused between I, we. Why is it so confusing?
I know.
Why is it so
It's
confusing
crazy.
for Jennifer to just tell, why didn't she say I was too distraught to call? My sister and my mom called for me and I was sitting right there. Like, I don't even think she was on speakerphone the way it sounds, because it's really hard to hear anything Jennifer's saying in that 911 call. So I'll have to find them and play them. But why is she saying so many times, she herself personally called the cops? Obviously, investigators picked up on that. They took it out of all the previous audio that had been released for a reason. I just don't know the reason they took it out, but they definitely caught all these times because they definitely redacted it. I don't know why Jennifer's lying about calling the cops. Something so simple, like they can check, they can pull the audio, they can see who literally made the report of Maddie missing. Maybe Jennifer knew deep inside it would be a false report. So if she called herself, maybe this is her way of trying to avoid false reporting charges. Thinking, if I call myself and report Maddie missing when I knew she wasn't missing, that's a false report. Maybe she was trying to escape that charge by just waiting around until her mom and sister suggested calling and pretending, I'm so distraught, you guys call or whatever. But I don't think she could get around it because, first of all, she's lying to police, telling them that she called 911 over and over and over again, at least 7 times in here. And secondly, she wrote on that report, I saw Maddie Monday morning. I'm sorry, it's just too many lies. It's too much discrepancy. There's one thing, of course,
So,
being distraught, their
I'm
child
gonna
is
have
missing, they
to.
can't function, of course. Let's say if there's a wife and a husband and, you know, the wife is very distraught and she can't even think what to do. I mean, I know this is real life. I know a person whose son was in a car accident and it's like, where's the hospital? They were like, where's the hospital? I don't even know where the children's hospital is. Yes, your mind can go blank. So I'm not talking about that type of distraught confusion. I'm talking about more calculated, Jennifer, I call the cops. Yeah, I call the cops. It's done so often that it's intentional. It's like intentionally misleading investigators. That's a whole different ballgame than if Jennifer was like out of her mind with worry. Where is Maddie? And she can't think, and then her mom calls or her sister calls for her in her stead. Yeah, that makes sense, but not for Jennifer to be calculated about, first of all, who dropped Maddie off. She was very shady about, oh, we dropped her off. Oh, no, my partner dropped her off. Oh, no, I dropped her. Like, she was very shady about that. And now she's being very shady about not calling 911, claiming she called 911. It's too much shadiness. And at the end of this interview, Tagler is going to ask, is there any reason Maddie's phone would be anywhere near that area, the area of Yolanda's office today, which was Tuesday? And Jennifer at first is like, I don't know. And then she goes, oh, wait, yes, I know. My uncle had walked the path where Maddie walked, you know, on the trail. So she's claiming she knows the exact path that Maddie must have taken, you know, from school, all a lie, of course. You know, we know Maddie didn't walk this path because she wasn't alive Monday afternoon after school. Anyway, Jennifer's saying my uncle walked that same path that Maddie walked, the trail somewhere from the school to her mom's office. Her uncle found some kind of wallet or something. So Detective Hunt, whom Jennifer had previously spoken with, you know, he took Maddie's phone over to the office area and got that wallet. So we've heard that interview with Yolanda Zambrano where she's like, oh, let me show you this wallet I got and all that. So that makes sense. So anyway, I'm just going to let you listen to all the rest of this audio again. It's been laid on top of each other so we can hear the missing portions we didn't get to hear before. And I plan to still do the same experiment with any other thing we have left. I mean, some of the other audio is a little bit different, so I have to see if there's anything. If there's anything of value that we're missing, then I plan to create another video similar to this. And then I'll go ahead also and put the raw audio again for this on Patreon so you can hear like all this. Oh, I called 911. Yeah, I think that's what I called the cops. Or I don't know if it was before that email or after that email I called the cops. I'm sorry, just too much lying. It's too much cold calculation. It's not giving me distraught mom. It's giving me, okay, Stefan, how can we, you know, work this? I'll say I waited for an hour, you know, which I did. I like to be the first parent. She didn't come out. We'll all congregate at my mom's office. Of course, they didn't know cops would take 3 hours. They were probably glad cops took that long because it gave them more time to just say, oh, okay, blame it on the cops. They took forever. You know, I was calling, but Jennifer wasn't really calling. Anyway, the more that comes out, the shadier she looks. Cops knew she was shady. Why else would they have previously redacted all this info? I don't know if they'll be able to come up with some charges after Mr. Stearns goes through his trial. And I think everything else from what I've seen is just kind of still on track. So we'll see if he appears again in court coming up. Let's close real quick before we listen to it all with Revelation 5:5. Revelation 5:5. Then one of the 24 elders said to me, stop weeping. Look closely. The Lion of the tribe of Judah, the Root of David, has overcome and conquered. He can open the scroll and break its 7 seals. Thanks so much for watching all this. I'm still experimenting, going through. If I find anything else, I'll create a new video about it. If I don't, I won't. But we are getting some really interesting tidbits that really give a fuller picture to Miss Jennifer Soto. It's not as full as what we got from February 28th, all delving into their relationship, but it's fuller in a different way, with her talking about sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone. Sometimes. And then all the brouhaha over who called 911. Jennifer can't seem to keep her story straight. She can't seem to say, Stefan took Maddie near school. My sister and my mother called 911. And she never mentions her mother calling 911. Maybe she didn't know. Anyway, there's no audio that they've given us yet of Jennifer calling 911. We don't hear her voice on any 911 call unless they have it hiding somewhere in some file that they haven't given us. I don't think it exists. Okay, listen to all this coming up. Stay tuned. We'll see what else I can find by doing this audio comparison. Thank you so much and take care.
4-11313. Today's date is February 27th, 2024. The time is 23:32 hours. Gonna speak with Jennifer Soto. Hey, Jennifer. I haven't introduced myself. My name's Myra Fabulous. I'm a detective with the Sheriff's Office. Do you mind if I talk to you? Do you want to talk a little bit about the car? Inside? That's fine.
Inside?
In the car.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look at the baby. Is it up? Everything's going to be able to get that home soon. I'll send it in a second. Okay? I have a question too before we get started. Somebody said something like somebody in here has a gun. Is that a true statement or a false statement? That's a true statement. Okay, where is this gun at right now? It is upstairs in the guest bedroom. It's not like in any of these cars out here. No, I don't believe so. I think it's upstairs in the guest bedroom. Bedroom number 4. It's got a number 4 on it. Okay, how certain are we of that? As far as I know, the gun is inside upstairs. I haven't heard of it being in the car. Okay. Let me just move that first.
If you want to take driver.
I could be incorrect. I'm not sure. If you want to start the car and just give me 1 second.
Yeah. I'm going to make this nice comfortable.
I had this fight.
But at least you want to be comfortable there.
So
Yeah, I have the same way, sorry.
So both of these I'm going to put, after I'm going to put a clear coat on top of both of these. This one, I like this one. It just needs a clear coat on top. I didn't know how it was going to turn out at first because of how having to put two next to each other. There is a line you can see. I mean, you can kind of see the line, but that's going to be there no matter what. Like where the two met. Okay, so I'll just mix some resin and wool. Small amount of resin. This is I mean, I guess I could use for this one, we'll use just pour some UV. We'll use UV on this one. But the other one we're going to use regular. I'm going to smooth that out here in a second, and I'm just okay. Usually for bigger projects, I wouldn't use UV because it takes a lot, but it's okay on this one. Don't want it to on the sides. So I guess they call this doming or whatever. And there is like a little lip that will help keep this resin in. This is going to look much nicer with the top coat. I don't know about where you guys are, but it's a pretty nice day here. Let's see. Let me look. I need to look from the side here to see where I need more. Right here, I need more. trying to avoid having to pour more resin, but if I have to, I will. Yes, I'm back here live. Hmm? Mm. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna really like this. Just have to make sure it's covered. Not dripping down the side anywhere. Actually, okay. Let me look from the other side. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna really like this. Okay. It's still curing. That's why it looks like it's like cockeyed. It won't be like that. It will be straight once it's completely cured. I'm just making sure that it reaches the edges on. Okay, I think that's good. Let me do it like this, so. And I think we'll be done with this love sign. But we're going to do kind of a similar thing to the other light up one. This is going to have to be like sanded or something. I'm going to need to get some kind of sandpaper. Because windy. It's 222. I looked up at right when it said 222. I need to do readings on my other channel too. So yeah, I'm actually really liking this sign after I get it nice and and what we'll do is we'll put, I have some chain and I'll use the silver these little screw-in things, and we'll put a couple, like one right here and then one over the L at the top, and then chain can hook to it, which I'm going to attach chain to so it could like hang from a doorknob, or it could be hung up on a wall. So let's do it like this. This half. And I'll do the other half here in a couple minutes. And then for this one, we just have to, I'm going to use regular resin. There's a little piece here that has a, well, which when I put that regular over it, it will help take care of that. Trying to decide though if I'm going to fill in any of the details. I might do that. Trying to think what color I'd fill it in though. She wants it translucent so that you can see that, which it's going to be. It's just I'm trying to think if I'm going to color in those details. Because when I put, I don't know if when I put clear over it, if it's going to. See, like these little holes on this. Oops. Like right on the E, filling that in maybe with a color. I don't know. I might fill in some white and then cover it with clear resin maybe. 59 winds 15 to 25. Wow. So you're going to place a fish nearby? We always have good fishing here, salt and fresh. Yeah, that's what we've been thinking about. I don't know if it's a good place to fish, but we're going to find out. Let me see how this looks so far. I love it. Just need to sand the edges somehow. Maybe put a clear coat on the back too. Then it could stand up if she wanted it to. So there's our love sign. What do you guys think? Hold on. Trying to show you the clear coat. I am going to file the edges a little bit, so because you'll see it's from putting on the nail topper. It some of the edges are a little bit. It's hard to. Nah, I'm gonna do a change. I already talked to the woman about it. Stickfish. Hey, cotton candy. Okay, half full. Then I'll just put a clear coat on it because it definitely needs a clear coat on it. You guys might not be able to tell on your end, but on my end, in person, it definitely does. Yeah, I know. I love when I put the clear. At first, I didn't know if I was going to like it, but after I put the clear coat on it, it looks really nice. And I'm going to make the back, even though it's just the back, I'm going to make it look but I'm going to wait till it cures a little bit more, and because it's still like bendy, you know. A shark trip? That'd be awesome. Where did I put the paper that goes in the battery? I'll find one.
You're not going.
That's mean.
No, the last time I took him, I almost fell 10 million times because of, I can't control both of them.
Well, this one's for somebody's granddaughter, and this is what they asked for. The lights. I have
You're fine with Bandit getting his coat muddy and dirt and wet. Because Athena likes to go in the water.
Did you? No. Well, just take Athena. Be very careful with.
It's really, it's so easy to get there. I've been doing it
Okay.
4 days straight, at least in mine. It's so good. Well, it's like half.
Yeah, this one has lights. This one, I'm going to. Yeah, the back. I don't want to show you guys it because it needs. Fixed. First, it needs the. It won't look like that at all. It will look so much nicer. And that's nail foil at the top. I think she's taking you, Athena. Caitlin. Athena, she's taking you, I think. I think I still hear her here. Yeah, she's still here. What the heck? Calm down. Actually, really like that. That I love this soap dish, but man, did that take a lot of resin. I mean, look how thick it is. But I guess it is good to have a nice heavy one. That's what she said. I don't know if that makes sense. What? I'm so stupid. So yeah, I had leftover tie-dye resin from this sign, and so I decided to fill up this mold and then I had a little bit more I had to add in. So I added just like opaque white to it just to see how it would turn out. I thought maybe it might make a cool design, and it did. At least I think so. At least Fred laughed. He's just as immature as I am. Oh my God. Okay. I'll go ahead and mix a little bit of regular resin. Actually, we'll put it on the back of this one too. So it will, because it needs cleaned, and I need to get a strip paper, sandpaper, you know what I mean? I better stop fondling it before I mess it up. Take some. That's true. Just some don't like to admit it. Okay. That's A. That's about a 1/2 ounce. And then a 1/2 ounce of part B. No, not Bandit. Not Bandit.
I'm taking him.
No, because if another dog,
No.
there's a lot of other dogs out there.
No, there's not. Yeah, there is, but they're all old people.
And I don't want him to get attacked.
Athena's ready for the fight.
And you won't be able to control both of them.
If I'm taking him, Athena's not going to be able to go in the water that much. But...
Yeah, just take Athena. No. Athena doesn't get out as much because
It's okay. So can I or not?
No, not
Yes.
not Bandit.
Why? I took him
Because it's too hard to control both of them.
Huh?
It's too hard to control both of them. In
You're
case,
not even me. How do you know that?
because in case you get like something happens and you have to, like, what if a dog gets loose and attacks you guys?
Just kick it in the face.
Ugh. What if a dog starts attacking you and you have to control?
And if he starts attacking Ben, this is what I'm going to do.
And then what you'll have to do is you'll have to pick up Bandit, and then you'll let go of Athena, and Athena will run and go crazy.
Athena wants Bandit taken too.
Too bad Athena can't ride in the stroller too. Like I said, too bad Athena can't ride in the stroller as well. I mean, she could. We have put her in the stroller.
She doesn't want to go. She wants to go in the water. That's what she's.
I know, but you could keep Bandit in the stroller, zipped up. You know what I mean? Well, you play with her.
I never react like this when you take Athena out. I never did.
Yeah, but
Bandit was
I
fine
just
last time, and there was dogs everywhere last time, and they never came near Bandit at all. I never went near the dogs.
I'm talking about your walk there.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if both of them could ride in the stroller down there, and then, you know what I mean?
Athena Athena's shaking. She does not want to stand. All right, so complicated. I guess I'm not taking him, even though he's already thought he's going. So.
That's okay.
No, it's not. Okay, I'm sorry, Bandit. No, I really want to.
Okay.
It's lonely when it's just me and Athena.
Oh.
Bandit. Come on, I'll prove that nothing's gonna happen to him.
Can you?
If I take the stroller, can I mute?
No, I said, can you carry him? No, I'm live, but I said, can you carry him on a little?
I don't know what you're so scared of.
Another dog coming after you guys and you not being able to react. There's a lot of and protect both of them. You know what I mean? I don't know. Go ask Fred and see what he thinks.
Oh my god. This is dumb. Alright, well, Bandit thinks he's going, so I guess he's not. Well, I guess Bandit's not going to the house like that.
I kind of worried.
Oh my god, he wants to go! Look at him, he's staring at me.
We have to leave Athena all the time and we feel so bad. I hear her talking to Fred about it, see what he thinks.
He says if I'm careful.
All right, you
He's
better.
coming over here to talk to you.
I mean, hold on, guys.
Are you sure you'll be able to make it?
Yeah. If it gets too far, he could turn around.
Alright, because I stay at the river a while with Tina and I just throw the steak in.
If he wanted.
Let the cat out. Mom?
Okay, I won't let the cat out. I'm gonna be here. They're gonna go together. That's good. So Fred's gonna. That's interesting. That will be a first. That will be a first. So they're going to walk the dogs real quick. Hey, Val. Making sure this is gonna look nice. Don't worry. Don't worry. It is gonna look nice. I didn't think Caitlin would want Fred to go with her. I was surprised she said that she wanted him to. So, because both of them are kind of, Fred's kind of, I'm surprised Fred wanted to because he's so, kind of shy in a way. They don't really talk too much. I mean, they're getting more and more used to each other, you know what I mean? And more. Let's see. I didn't know if she would want an. I hear dogs barking at him already. I hear actual dogs barking at them right this second. So, because I hear Bandit and Athena barking. So let me see, where am I missing? We have to add. And as it says, Resin likes to go where Resin's been. So I don't want those to fill up completely because I want those to still. I'm just looking at it up close to see. Sorry, I'm over here. I know you guys can't see, but I'm using the sun to try to see what places need. I was looking at Freaky's wish list. I'm going to get you that. Really? Nuh-uh. Let me see which ones. Let's see. Let me look at my wish list and see what you're talking about. Oh, the UV resin one. One's the silicone. Oh, I don't need this one. I need to take that off there now. I don't need that anymore. You're talking about the UV resin one? I probably do. The one's silicone, and I'm trying to think. I haven't. Maybe I should take off the really, really big one because I don't use the silicone as much. I need to add a regular resin. Let me see here. Yeah, that would probably be better. Crazy mom. Oh, hell yeah, I could. Val, thank you so much. Yeah. Let me get one of these toothpicks. Yes, the UV resin at the top. Yeah. I was just thinking if I should probably take off some of that, take off one of those silicones because, yeah, I'm going to because I still have a little bit of the silicone and I haven't been using it. But because I don't know what to make molds of. Now, where the hell did I just put that freaking... Here, I'll take off the one I don't need. I just deleted the one that I don't need it. I'm trying to decide if Trying to think of the best way to do this. Let's see. Let me see. Castin, craft, resin spray. Yeah, that probably is something that. What the fudge? I wonder why I can't find that exact. Well, this one would be fine. This one, I think, would be good. Okay. That UV resin is the big one. I'm trying to think though if I need epoxy resin more or UV resin more. Probably, let me think, because there's two different kinds that I use. And the one on the list right now is the but the other kind is more, well, I don't know if it'd be that much more expensive. Let me see. Epoxy resin. So I'm trying to think how to get this shiny. $2 gallon. That's a pretty good price right here. It's still expensive, but it's a little bit more expensive, but it's $2 gallon. That's a pretty good price. Let me see here. Let me see. So I just added epoxy resin. That's $1 gallon. That's a pretty good deal. And I definitely need the smudging sticks for sure. Somebody was telling me that resin spray sealer would be best to do what I'm doing right now, but trying to think if I should just wipe this off and what I should do here. I'm trying to find those exact products you're sending me, Crazy Mom, but like the exact brand and stuff, but they're not coming up for some reason. Okay. Right here. That's definitely probably be easier than doing this. Hey, Diana. Yeah, I would guess I probably need the epoxy resin more than the UV resin if I'm going to guess like which one would get used faster of what I have, Val. And I just added the regular epoxy to the list. It's a 2-gallon one. It's a little bit more expensive, but that's a pretty good deal. And yeah. I'd be happy with either, though. Seriously, the UV or the epoxy, like both is like I use decent amount of. Now I need to figure something out with this thing really quickly. Yeah, the sticks for sure, because we can't stand, the dogs can't stand the smell, Fred can't stand the smell, and I really don't like the smell of that sage. So Palo Santo is much more, it smells so much better. I think you should wipe that off, mount that on a rectangle. Well, this is for somebody. And all I need to do is try to make it shiny. Is what I'm trying for. That's the only last thing I need to do to it, and then it's done. So I can't just like do whatever I want to it, but I just need to. See, this one was okay because I could dome it, but this one you can't really dome because it has all these crevices and stuff. Yeah, I don't want it to dry all bumpy looking. I'm trying to freaking think how I can do this. Now that I've got it already coated, but it's like separating in some places and making like definitely a spray would be good, but I don't have any. And this one I need to have to get done because it's for somebody's birthday and I have to have it shipped here in a couple days. So I'm trying to think if I should just well, I don't have any sandpaper. Right now. Guess I could. Okay, I think I'm gonna wipe it off, I guess. And spray with alcohol and try to figure, I don't know. I don't want to ruin it because I don't want to have to remake it again. Because I did like it. It turned out good. It's just that it's not shiny. I don't have pledge. But here's my little spray though of alcohol. Pledge furniture polish. It just is have you worked with epoxy before, Val? I think I do need one of those resin sprays. I think that would probably do the trick the best. Yeah, I think I do have a Dremel. I think I know. Is that like a? It is a polishing machine. Yeah, it says polishing machine. If I could figure out, I don't know. Maybe I'll have a Fred. There's no like. So you know the difference between the UV and the regular and stuff? What I'm talking about when I say that? I know how confusing it is because I didn't understand. I'm like, what is the difference? And what the heck is all this? And you know what I mean? It's like two different types of epoxy. And you have to mix one, and one uses UV. And there, I cleaned that off because I wasn't sure about that, how that would turn out. So I changed my mind here. Before I ruined it completely. Okay, but now I have getting kind of hungry. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for dinner because I'll have to go get. Man, that chicken pot pie was so good though, guys. Tell you what, it was like so much better than expected. I'm going to try a couple things to make it shine a little bit. And make sure though that I don't have any resin in there that's just gonna Is this what you mean by a Dremel this thing? We should finish making this too. Well, we did get this one done. Well, for the most part, we have to do. Actually, I'll take this. I'm gonna. Hold on, let me clean off this. Kind of like the love sign, like it is, but I just need to polish it, make it shinier looking. This one, I have to clean real well, and then we're going to put this clear gloss on the top, on the back of it, which is a lot easier than the last thing. If you remember, we made this the other day, and it's supposed to be a for a coaster. Let's see. I don't know what I'm going to put in on the inside though. Like you can put floaty things in there. So we'll do that in a second. Hey, Cham. Is that the same as a Dremel or whatever? Maybe I'll have Fred. He knows how to use it. Maybe he can. This one here. Let me take. I'll clean it, and then we're gonna put this. Yeah, I do. I do have different. I have. These might be good right here. Oh, thank you. If I could figure out how to get, okay, do this. Uh-oh. Am I doing this right? I'm not doing this right. How do you, I don't know how to do this. Does that go there? I don't know what I'm doing. First of all, let me re-put together how it was. And you, I'm not sure how this goes on. When you use it like this. Unless, I don't know. That will just come off, or I don't know. No, that wouldn't work because then that's going to be, I don't think that would work. Definitely not doing something right. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. Cool. So now we're awesome. I got that spray. Hold on. I need to probably take that off my. I need to take that off my wish list probably then. Okay. You love bright colors. Yeah, this is. I hope I'm doing this right. We need to hurry and use that though. Okay. Okay. This is the back of the item anyway, so it's not that big a deal. But I'm gonna okay. Nice. This though, on the back of this is not gonna. Because, yeah, I'm gonna have to use sandpaper right there probably. Because it's too big and I can't reach all the full heart. But it's okay. I have sandpaper coming. We did try armor. Somebody just messaged and told me not to use our Armor All, but which is funny because we have Armor All sitting right here because we tried it. Fred tried to put Armor All on a. I'm messing this up. Fred did try to put Armor All to see if it would work. Not on this one, but a different item. I didn't notice really a difference. So yeah, I'm gonna wait till I'll have some sandpaper here tomorrow. So, yeah. It's much better, even though it needs still not done. At least we're figuring something out here. The other side's good. The front side's good. It's just... Okay. We'll set that aside for now. I know, right? You can't seem to, I know. That's why I'm going to wait to get sandpaper just for the back. I'm not going to mess up the front, which looks nice, just for the back. You know what I mean? But I like this little tool. Works out nicely. Works out nicely. I like it. Okay, so sand it a bit before spraying. Yeah, see, this one definitely needs some kind of clear coat on it. Okay, so what should we use this little bit of? We'll wait on that stuff to get here tomorrow, which is okay. Did Armor All feel oily? Not too bad, but it's strong smelling. Yeah, this is a handy dandy tool. Okay. We're going to seriously. Dang, Lori. Well, get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some rest. I'm going to wait to do anything else to this. So I'll set these two aside for now. Because I was going to use this to put it on the back, but I need to wait till I get some sandpaper. Setting those aside. I guess since I have that little bit of resin. Oh, I need to put this one up. Yeah, I do need to put my initials and all that on it. That'd be fun. This one, I guess I'll go ahead and, since I have this little bit of resin left over, even though it broke, once I put the mirror there, it won't be very noticeable, and I can show it as an example to people. So we'll take one of these mirrors. Like that. Trying to think if I'm going to go ahead and find a place to get it started to peel off. See like how this will peel off right here. I'm not going to peel it off completely until it's completely done. But basically, this is the stand. And it's really cool. But that way we'll have even though I dropped it and there's cracks in it, it will be a good example to show if anybody's, just to show people what it looks like. Can also be made into a picture holder. I don't want to put it too much because you don't want it seeping over the sides and then get on the mirror. So kind of just center it in there. Yep, put picture in it. I got extra mirrors so I can make several, so we'll just set that somewhere and let it cure, and we'll just glue to it. And then some of the replacement mirrors I got, or the extra mirrors, are tiny bit small for it, but you can't tell. I could put some resin in between around it, maybe after, if I'm really careful. Yeah, I really like that. $450 people have been taken hostage. A militant group attacked a train in Pakistan. Craziness. But yes, love this mold. So we'll just set that aside. I don't know what to... cleaning out and wiping out this mold. There's a little bit of chicken pot pie left over, so I'll put it in the oven. If Caitlin wants it when she gets back, or if he wants it, because I haven't started dinner yet. Hey, Lumi.
I understand. You want to take a seat right over here? And then she's gonna.
Every time I see this, it looks like a cigarette. Anyways, I'm going to fill this whole kitty mold because I have a little bit of Resin here. Let's try to I have these. I will take a spot to make it.
Do you have your keys on you?
Here, have it a little closer. Just see this.
Sorry, this isn't my car. There we go. Okay, so I'm not sure if he introduced himself, but his name is Luis Acosta. Okay. We both work for Orange County Sheriff's Office. So I understand you spoke with the other guy earlier, with Detective Frank Hunt. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. We have officially taken over the case, okay? So you guys with Kissimmee? No, we're with Orange County. It's just a different unit. Oh, okay. What unit are you with? We're with sex crimes.
Something.
Okay. It's just because of her age and is why we take over. Does that make? I know it's kind of confusing, but like we have like different roles in Orange County, and depending on like people's age, we sometimes take over investigation when it comes to missing persons. Okay. Does that make sense? Yes. So, when you talked to him earlier, I kind of got like a brief synopsis of what happened. I understand you have a new job. Yeah. Okay. And if I say anything that's incorrect, please correct me. Okay. You have a new job, and last night you asked them to go sleep upstairs because you wanted to get rest. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. What time was this? Do you remember? It doesn't have to be like exact time, but like just. And then yesterday she had or Sunday she had a birthday party, right? Sunday she had a birthday party. Okay, what time was that party at? It started at 3 o'clock.
Quicker, but
I'm not sure. I wasn't there. I was at work. Oh, okay. You weren't there. But I know my sister brought my daughter home around 8:30.
I'm trying to think how I can do this.
Was Stefan here at that time? I'm not sure if he was here at the time, but I think he got here a little bit after. And he was like, okay, she was already doing what she was supposed to. She had taken her nighttime meds, and she was getting ready for bed, like taking a shower. She'd take showers at night. So he's like, okay, she was already on it. I didn't get home until, I'm going to say 10:30. And then at 11, I sent him to bed. Did Stefan make it to the car?
I need to hurry though. Figure out something.
Okay. And then once you get here, you said you sent her to bed at 11. And the following morning, well, I'm sorry, let me backtrack a little bit. You send him upstairs, right? How many bedrooms are upstairs?
Going. How's it going with you?
Where did sleep? In bedroom number 4. Okay. And what about Stefan? Bedroom number 4. Okay. Is it normal for both of them to sleep in the same room? Sometimes. When I really need a good night's sleep, I will send them upstairs. But when also a lot of times we will sleep together in the king size bed, all 3 of us. Or sometimes Stefan will go upstairs and me and my daughter will be in our bed alone. So it just really depends on what's going on that night with our schedules and what we're doing. Okay, where were you sleeping? Downstairs in the king size bed. Okay. Is it just you two here, or you guys have a roommate, right? We have 2 roommates, and one of the roommates has a son who's here like a little bit more than half the week. So what rooms?
I'm trying to think how to do this.
The room downstairs, the master bedroom downstairs, and room number 4. Okay. So it wasn't last night. It was the night before. And Stefan slept in bedroom number 4, and you slept downstairs. Yes. In the master. Okay. What time did you wake up? I'm going to say around 8 o'clock in the morning. Stefan came into the room and was trying to put the leash on the dog. Somewhere between.
I'm gonna do this.
I'm going to say somewhere between.
This with that.
He came into the room somewhere between 8 and 8:15.
That's not.
He came in to put the leash on the dog, and I got up to try to help him because my dog is kind of a nervous dog, and I didn't want him to pee on the bed. So we wrangled him, put him on his leash, and he said, "Go back to sleep." And I said, "Okay." So I laid back and went back to sleep. Okay. I heard people in the kitchen. I'm not sure exactly who was in the kitchen. As far as I know, my daughter came downstairs to get ready in her. So she's got she's kind of got a bedroom in the living room. If you go into the apartment, you'll see there's like one of those fake walls, separating half the bedroom. She's got like a desk with a bedroom and a TV and a dresser. But she'll hang out there during the day, but she never sleeps there. She always sleeps with me, and then the rare occasion upstairs. But most of the time it's with me. Okay. Did you see your daughter on Monday morning? Visually see her? No. Did you hear her? I heard many people in the kitchen. I'm not sure if it was my roommate or her specifically. Okay. Is your roommate a male or a female? Female. Okay. They're both females. When was the last time you physically saw? Wednesday, 11 o'clock. I'm sorry. Sunday, 11 o'clock. Sunday when you sent her to bed. Okay. And then when you woke up, you said you woke up briefly because Stefan went in there. Did you go back to sleep? Yes. What time did you get up? Let me see if I actually have my alarm set. No, I don't have a specific day on there. Let me check something real quick. I'm pretty sure I woke up around 9 o'clock in the morning, and then I left at 9:30.
I'm trying to think if I can.
I had an appointment. I had a doctor's appointment at like 10:15, but they took a while. And then by the time they did my blood work and whatever, I think I got home somewhere between 11 and 11:15. Okay. When you got back, was Stefan here? I'm pretty sure he was, yeah. What was he doing? Just sitting in my room. At my computer desk on his phone. Okay. What did you guys do? We chatted for a little bit. I asked him what had happened because he had called me earlier at 10. Let me see. Pretty sure he called me around 10:18. What did he call you for? To let me know.
I'll just have to hurry and make this.
To let me know that they didn't go to McDonald's as planned. He had asked her multiple times if she wanted to stop at McDonald's because that was the plan the night before. But they were going to wake up early. He was going to take her to McDonald's, do like a special.
What? The dog likes to hold her.
Early because she wanted to get there a little early.
What the fuck?
But on his way to school, she was very sleepy.
Are you
He wanted to
serious?
sleep in the car. And she said she did not want to do McDonald's. She just wanted to be dropped off. Okay. Also to let me know that he left his phone at home because I had called him multiple times and he hadn't picked it up. He had left his phone at home by accident. He had went to the vape shop, but they didn't open on time, so he had waited for quite a while in front of the vape shop. They didn't open, so he left and came back and we hung out a little bit, and then I think he left again to the vape shop to go buy what he needed. Okay. Do you want the name of the vape shop? Yes. Did you have it on top of your mind? I'm sure we're going to talk again soon, and we'll have more. No, I'm just saying because that might be helpful if you want to do like surveillance or anything. Okay, so at some
Seems like
point,
she was
I
really
understand
worried
he's a
about.
flight he's not able to go with you to pick up from school. Yeah, right? Yeah. And when you get to the school, how do you realize that she's
or whatever
she wasn't there? So I left her. I went to go. I usually leave around 2:30 to pick her up. She gets out of school at 4. So I wait that. It takes me about 20-25 minutes to get to the school, and then I wait about an hour for her to get out.
You see the acrylic marker.
I waited the whole time, and then when the bell rang, and then it was time for her to come out, she wasn't one of the first kids like she normally is, and I realized I was holding up the line because everyone behind me had children, and they needed to get out because I was the first in line. So after about, I'm gonna say, I think it was like 4:10. She didn't come out, and I was holding up the line, so I drove away. I said, maybe I forgot to tell her that I was picking her up that day because I don't know if she knew that I wasn't working that day. But I had assumed that she thought, she knew that I was going to go get her. So because she never came out, I left and I went to my mom's office. She works less than, I'm going to say it's like a 3-minute drive from the school. It's very close. She works in the Hunters Creek Villages area. I drove that way, and I drove along the path that she would walk, and I didn't see her. And then I pulled into my mom's office. I asked, hey, has she gotten here yet? They said no. And I said, okay, let me wait a little bit.
It's weird that she's not like, this woman never
parked back again.
Seems too worried.
Hunters Park Lane, I think. And I waited along that lane to see if I would see her walking.
Yeah, I would be so.
And it was about 4:30, 4:35. At this point, she should have reached my mom's office. So I went back to the office, and then I was like, "Is she here yet?" My mom's like, "No, she hasn't gotten here." And I said, "Okay, hold on. Let me see." I called her best friend, and I was like, "Hey, Are you? I don't know if I told her I was picking her up from school today or to walk to the office, but I don't see her anywhere. And she goes, no, she never came to school today. She didn't come to first or second period. And I said, what do you mean? We dropped her off close to school. She should have walked to school. She goes, no, she never made it to any of her periods. And I said, can you please check with your other friends in your other classes to see if she ever made it? She got back to me and said no. At this point, I started to panic because I realized something was wrong. I emailed one of her teachers, a few of her teachers actually, and one of them responded to me. He said she didn't make it to his period at all, and he checked all her other classes, and she didn't make it to school at all. That's when I knew something was truly wrong, and I'm not sure if I called 911 before that email or after that email. But I started panicking and freaking out because she should have been to school. She should have made it.
And then I understand she forgot her phone, right?
Yeah.
Is it common for her to not have her phone?
Yes. She's got ADHD. She's super forgetful. She never realizes that she's in the shower for a whole hour. She loses track of time. She's very.
And then you guys went looking for her, right?
Yes.
Where did you look? Like, did you drive somewhere? Did you walk? Like, where did you go look for her?
Okay. So,
Making this
after
white.
her best friend called me, actually, or I talked to her best friend on the phone. I went back to the school to see, let me check her official attendance. Let me see what's going on. They were already closed. Nobody was at the school. So I searched by backtracking into the school and then coming back out and seeing that there were no kids at the school at all. So then I drove back to my mom's office. Everything was driving. And then I think that's when I called 911. I must have gotten a response from her teacher at that point. But,
did you come back to the apartment at any point yesterday once you realized she was missing?
Stephen was at home waiting for us to get back. And then when I told him something was wrong, she never made it to school, he completely hauled it back to my mom's office. And then we all stood there waiting for the cops to show up, and they didn't show up till like 7:30. We called them around 4:45.
Okay.
It took them a while to respond. I think they were looking for other missing kids around the area too.
Other missing kids in the area.
We did not come back home until we were done with the police. We were done with everything.
It's a weird thing.
There was nothing else for us to do. Just except come back.
Where was her phone when all of this was happening?
With me.
How did you get the phone if you never came back here?
I took it with me to go pick her up from school. I was going to give it to her when she got in the car and be like, listen, you forgot your phone again, and let her play on it. I'll do that sometimes when she forgets that. I bring the phone with me and I just give it to her afterwards. But I had brought it with me to go pick her up from school.
Okay. And you said your mom works where?
She owns a business. I'll get you the address exactly. Yeah.
And then, did you at any point check her phone out while you had it?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Okay. Actually, I started looking, but I could not concentrate on reading anything. I was too panicked and too worried. I handed the phone to my sister. She's the one, and my niece. They both started going through her texts. I saw her texts. Nothing seemed weird. No weird random people. Everyone is someone I was familiar with or had heard about. They checked her Roblox. They checked her Discord. I checked her Discord as well. There was nothing weird. One of the police officers taught me to look at deleted text messages. We looked at those as well. They were random text messages deleted. They weren't anything.
Do you remember where you were when you were looking at her phone?
Yes, at my mom's office.
Which is where?
Let me see. Is it okay to call her? Yes. I'll get the exact address.
And then while she answers, were you guys, when you guys were looking for her, did you guys keep looking for her in the Hunters Creek area or somewhere else?
Hunters Creek area.
Okay. Did you guys come back here at any point? No. What time did you guys come back home? What time did we come back? What time did we come back? That was a very good question. I was gonna say it was like somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock p.m. Did you guys go back out after that? Stephanie went back out. And this was last night, right? Yes. Okay. Where was phone after this? With me. Okay. Did you leave the house at any point with her phone after this? I don't believe so, no. Okay. What? I think it's been home all day today too. It's been home all day today? I'm pretty sure, yeah. What time did the police take her phone? Oh, just kidding. Yeah, they took it. I don't have it anymore. What time did he take the phone? I've made so many phone calls today and seen so many people today that was it light out or dark out? It was light out. It was still light. Yeah, it was during the daytime. And then, but other than that, her phone was here all day. In the morning, yes. Did you guys take the phone anywhere other than when Detective Hunt took the phone? I think it's been home all day. Yeah, I don't think I left the house with him.
Playing this.
Did Stefan have access to the phone?
That's gonna.
I'm sorry, I took my medicine, so I feel a little speedy. I think I've had it with me. I think it's been with me. Okay. Did you go through her phone today? Yes. Okay. Where was it at? Here. And what were you looking for at that time? To see if there was anything else. What we couldn't access on Monday night was Roblox. So my niece came over and logged into her Roblox and checked out messages. But then my sister was also looking for her phone to see if there was anything here at the house. And that was today. Yes.
What am I going to put in here?
Okay, do you guys have
You put it in there before.
as like her iCloud and all that stuff? Or is it just on her phone? I've had a hard time logging
this on it
into it before when I was trying to get her a new phone.
So,
so I'm not sure if I can log in to her iCloud. I think it's all on her phone. Okay. The reason I'm asking is because they took the phone and they downloaded it, right? They can see like if somebody tries to access her accounts and stuff like that. So if you guys do have access to anything, if you guys can refrain from like logging back in. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. So it doesn't look like if she tries to like access her accounts from like somewhere else, that way we can track that. Yeah. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Of course, yeah. Yeah. So they're asking if you can, just try not logging into any more of her accounts so that when he's going through the phone, it doesn't look like she's trying to log on from somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. Was there anything else that they wanted us to clarify?
But these cute little
do you find the address to your
my mom's business. I'm sorry. Let me call her again.
or what's the name of it?
Oh, if I could remember her business name, I don't know.
What kind of business?
It's an insurance business. I think Advanced Insurance something group. And then I know that you've been with us for the most part of the day, right? Yes. We have I'm gonna say maybe like 40 people out here, okay? Between us and Kissimmee, and we're all, gonna be working basically overnight and throughout the day tomorrow until we find. Okay. Tonight, what we're gonna do is, I know we already secured your house, right? We asked everybody to leave. So another thing that I'm gonna ask is if you guys can find somewhere else to stay for the night, because we're gonna have Kissimmee out here at your apartment for the rest of the night, because the people that come and like take pictures and all that other stuff are not gonna respond until the morning. Okay, so nobody can go into the house for the rest of the night until the house gets, we need to take pictures and do other stuff with the house. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay. And unfortunately, because you guys have such a big apartment, it's not something that only one person does. Like, we don't do that, right? We have our forensics unit come out. And it's not something that one person can do by herself. So she has to wait until people come in, because they're on call after midnight, right? So she has to wait for the other people to come in the morning, and then they're all going to come in as a unit and try to get it done as quick as possible. Okay.
I need to go back into the house. I have medication that I have to take in order to be like normal. Is there a possibility that I can go back in there and get my meds?
Yes. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll try to figure out how we can get your medication. Okay, but that's something that we can definitely get. Okay. Does that make sense what I'm telling you?
Yes. I just don't know what we're gonna do about finding a place to go, but okay.
And then, because it was lost in Stefan's car, we're also gonna tow his car.
Okay.
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 Do you have any questions about anything that I'm telling you? Okay, so from now on, it'll probably be me getting in touch with you, okay? Not Detective Hunt. Okay? Okay. Do you understand everything that we discussed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I get your direct number?
Yes. And
My mom's job address, if I remember it correctly, is 13550 Village Park Lane, Suite 125. In Orlando, Florida.
That's in Harder's Creek, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We put those cute little things in it. Just for fun.
Yes.
Is that like an apartment complex?
A random turtle.
The business building? I don't know. It's a building with a lot of business and offices inside.
When did you say you were there?
I got there around 4. Well, see, I left and came back. So 4:45. I got there, and I think I called the cops around that time, and then I stayed until they had left.
Were you there today? Is there any reason there would be anyone near that area today?
No, I don't think so. It's been with me. Oh, Detective Hunt went back to that office. I'm so sorry, and he had her phone.
Okay, he had her phone at that time.
Yeah.
Why did he go back to that office?
Because my uncle had walked the path along the trail, and he had found a wallet with not 90, but like credit cards and something that had somebody's state on it. So he went to pick it up to see if it was of any interest.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you my business card. I'm still here for a little bit longer. I'm gonna talk to Stefan one more time. There was like a few things that we needed to clarify with him, and then we're gonna like me physically after I get done talking to Stefan. I'm gonna try to go get rest, right? Because we're gonna continue to do all this. Yeah.
No, they
Other
found.
detectives that
Somebody
are
just
coming from my
messaged me and
unit.
said that they found
Okay.
that Dean
So like there's
in the
always gonna be
river.
somebody here.
Yeah.
So just because I physically am not here, don't think that we're not physically working on this. We have a lot of people in our unit, right? So we're taking like shifts. And then the people we have violent crimes out here as well. And they're here till 4 in the morning. So I don't want you to think that like, just because
Yeah,
I'm
somebody
we're not
just
still
messaged
actively
me and
working
told
on
me.
this. Does that make sense? Yeah. Like they are here till 4 in the morning, and then the day shift people that also work violent crimes come in around that same time. So they're gonna take over. So like we have like people working till a certain time, and then other people coming and taking over. Okay. So like I said, just because I physically am not here doesn't mean that we're not still working on something. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm.
So I'm taking some resin.
Like I don't remember Detective Tagler asked, but yesterday when you guys were
Resin.
out looking, do you remember
On
what
the
time
edge
you were
here.
out to?
So yesterday, I stayed in the office. My family went out searching.
Which office?
My mom's office.
Your
1355. Yeah.
You stayed until what time?
I'm gonna say somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock. I left and then I came here. Came home.
You came straight here.
Yeah.
And then who was out? Your family was out.
Yeah, but I think they all stopped when. Actually, I'm not sure. One of my uncles might have kept searching along the trail, but I'm not sure until what time he was out. My dad as well.
What about Stefan?
Stefan went out sometime in the middle of the night and went searching, cruising around to see if he could figure out where she might be.
What car was he driving?
My car.
Was anybody driving Stefan's car?
No, just Stefan.
And what time was he out?
I have no idea. I fell asleep. But I know he drove my car because when I got into it, I said, "Oh, the seat's adjusted. Did you drive my car?" He goes, "Yeah, remember I said I was going to take a drive tonight to go search for her because he does have like insomnia. He can't sleep at night sometimes, and especially like that's what's going on right now. But I'm not sure what time he may have come in or out. But if you guys look at my gate clicker, you need that to come in the front gate. You can see what times he may have come in and out.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else for you. We're gonna clear some things with Stefan, and then I will let you know before I head out. Okay. Do you have anything you said today was true?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. And you're recording on 009.
Okay. Put that down like that. And Don't want it to completely seal yet. Oh, I got more of those. Maybe it's coming in the upcoming order from Temu. Here it is. Okay, I don't want that right here. I need that to stay open right there so that we can put liquid in it. But the heck, is the video open or done? Make sure it's sealed, but not sealed the hole there. I know. I know. I'm actually getting hungry. So I'm gonna have to go in a little bit because I'm getting hungry and have to cook something. Sorry. So here's a shop. I was looking at a shop that somebody sent. Chip beef over mashed potatoes. Oh my gosh. Yum. I just got something about a shop at a dental place. It's an appointment shop. You must arrange your appointment. Saying that you are missing. That one you have to pay up front like $89, so I'm not going to be doing that one. It's just a shop, like like a mystery shop where you grade their customer service. I just got an email asking me to do one, but you have to pay like up front. A lot of them you do have to pay up front. You get this. I'll have to figure out a way to. So we got. Have to put some. Gosh, it's getting bright, huh? Hold on. Dang. So they pay you $100. It says $100, and then you get refunded, of course, the $89. Sorry. There's one really stuck right here at this other edge. I'm trying to get loose before I. Anyways. We'll go ahead and feel it. I still haven't used the bathroom when I. Okay. Well, it's not all going to come off, but that's okay. It gets a sparkle or two in the thingamajig. It's okay. It's awfully bright. I've already sealed it, except the little hole to put the baby oil in it. Yeah, I guess I'm probably going to have to go this anyways. It's getting so bright. Yeah, so it floats. I'm going to use this little bottle that has, it might get some glitter in it because I have, it's going to take a lot. Yeah, it's going to take a couple bottles full. I'm getting it all over the place. I'll show you guys this before I go. The finished product. Yeah, I hear mineral. I'm going to try mineral oil next time. Yeah, some of this is running all over the place for some reason, but okay. Squirt it in slow. Oh, oopsies. Takes too long to do it like that. getting so bright. Okay. Let's see, where's the... Okay, let's see how it... Oh, I like that, but it needs to... I do like that. That's cool. It's supposed to be a coaster. I have a stand for it, but the stand, it doesn't match because I made it with a... But it just gives you an idea. But yeah, I like it. Needs cleaned a little bit, but... Yeah, it's neat. Neat. I need to sand it a little bit and stuff, but overall you get the picture. You guys... Love it. That one bee got turned around. I wonder if if it will flip back. This would keep me entertained for hours. Oh gosh, it's getting so bright, guys. I guess I am going to have to get off here anyways. Oh. So tiny. I don't know if Crazy Mom cares if you guys see this or not. He was barely a pound and 3 months old. Holy crap. Look at that. That little what are those? Yorkie. He's so tiny. So tiny. Aww.
One hand up like this on the side of it. If he stands up, I just wondered maybe if he stands up. If
He's so tiny. And he probably wow, look at your who's with you? Her nails are awesome. I remember when we first got Bandit, and he was 8 months, but gosh, it's so bright. He was 8 months, but it's still so tiny. I was afraid to squash him. Like I wanted him to sleep with me and cuddle with me. And he likes, I don't know what it is, but Bandit loves here, I'm going to turn off because it's so bright. Bandit loves being squished in between a small spot. So it seems so sometimes he'll lay kind of underneath us. And I'm always so afraid that he's going to suffocate to death. I mean, of course he would bark or move or something, I would guess. I'm sitting here playing with that thing, the coaster I just made. It's cute. That's really nice. So we had to make one of these coasters at a time because obviously it only comes with one set mold or one coaster mold. So, and the thing that holds it has 4 slots. Jenny, so cute. Love it. And I like the bigger pieces in it because it moves Okay, guys, I guess I'm going to go for now, and I'll be back. I need to figure out something to make for dinner, so I'll talk to everybody later.